Hi, Internet. So I am old for a goat, I guess. Never mind. Gross. You're gone. Barney. Thank you, Patches, for the 20 months. Hey, Rev. Do. Who's your lover? Oops. Barney's dead. I killed him. I killed him. Thank you. Thank you for that, child. I appreciate it. Look at that fucker. Kanawaba! Thank you for the 23 months. Sure, those'll do. They got lots of scars, but they'll do. Patches. Wait, Patches is a good name for a doctor. You're kind of a doctor. I can remember that. I am like very gray. You just can't see it on the camera. Mostly gray. A tough cannibal, that could be lacquered. Ugly, tough cannibal. Great at social. Redeemed your cult points. Oh, let me turn that off somehow. How do I deactivate? No, that's not it. Why is the only option to uninstall? Oh, the trash can is how you deactivate. Bam, bam. It's fucking raining again? Yeah, I guess I'm rimming. You don't shoot. Oh no, I have two people who don't shoot. Oh no, I have one person who kinda shoots and they're not very good at it. That'll be fine. It'll be fine. Thanks, Durst. You must be from the future. It's not my birthday yet. I haven't aged before your very eyes. I have 53 minutes to enjoy 33. There's already travelers who want a gift. Bruh, I just got here. Thanks, Dark Lightning. 53 minutes to outlive Jesus? Did Jesus only make it to 33? Is this a true fact? If so, I have to make a joke about it to my mother, the religious one. You'll definitely let me arrest you, right? Yeah, you will. No problem. Steven gone? No, he's right there. Get him. Blap him. Oh yeah, that's true. Life expectancy then was like 14. Did his age reset when he died? No, do them in 20 months. Yeah, I've never had a day one prisoner before in Rimworld. That's interesting. The 3 days, yeah, like does that add under his age? I still don't know if this is even a true statement or just something weird that Durst said. Both are possibilities for sure. Alright, I gotta Google it. How old was Jesus when he died? 33. I don't trust you, but I Googled it and I trust Google. Google's never lied to me. Yeah, it's, well, you know, like, whatever. True enough. My mom's religious, so it's true enough to her. And that's what matters. Thanks for the bits, Thomas. I'm very old, but handsome, so. Source, trust me. I hope I don't get crucified for my 33rd birth. Wait, 33rd? No, I'm already older. You were wrong. Wait, no, I'm 33. Yeah, I'll have outlived him. Okay, that's what you said. You were right. I'm sorry. Math is... I've really been struggling with how old I am. Monkey, thank you for the gift sub. I know, but like, nobody counts. Once you're this old, you can't count like days for birthday. That's, nobody cares about that. I'm not honestly sure. I love my mother to death, but she, when it comes to like dates and times. She's the least reliable person on the planet, so I had to go get my birth certificate because she lost it. Surprise, surprise. And when I went, you have to go to the county you were born in to get it, or probably could like mail. But anyway, I went to get it from the county I was supposedly born in, and I genuinely was expecting to find out that she was completely wrong, like way off. But she did get that right. She did remember where she was when she went through the excruciating pain of childbirth. Thanks, avocado. Looks familiar, maybe. No longer counts as legal, huh? Like my DCI card. Every time I play Magic, they're like, sorry, we gotta add another 0 to your DCI number, because my original DCI number for Magic was like fucking 5 digits. So now my DCI number is like 000005826, something like that. Don't steal my DCI number. I got a really hot 2-headed giant score. Warm clothes. Oh, it is fucking cold. Zapanda! Thank you for the 47 months. Man, I'm gonna be telling people all year that I outlived Jesus now. Feels like a pretty respectable accomplishment. Thank you, monkey. I'm itchy. I should have took a shower, but then I got rained on really hard. Like, absolutely drenched. Might as well have just laid down in a mud puddle wet. And I kind of forgot that I was dirty. We won our fishing tournament this morning, and I got free breakfast. I jokingly asked if I got free breakfast on my birthday. You know, it was one of those like feeling it out. You might get free breakfast. So then I took a chance and ordered like a really expensive meal instead of the normal like $7 meal I buy. It was a gamble that paid off. Couldn't have afforded it if they didn't. I'm out of wood already, huh? No, dude, that was a $14. I went with the bacon burger with the egg on it and a side of potatoes. Sunborn, thank you for the 6 months. I might have said that twice, but that's okay. I don't know what's going on anymore. Hurry up and recruit Nicole. Make her love us. I don't remember how to play the game. Aha. Oh, certainty. I finally realized what you were saying. I mean, Bear, I was like, what we've been talking about? Jesus, my birthday. In the game, certainty is good. Depends on whose certainty it is. Can be good, can be bad. Thanks, Fenrol. 42 minutes. The countdown. It's old age. Begins. And 9 years. 9 years of streaming. I always miss my anniversary and remember on my birthday that I missed my anniversary. So it's like an anniversary of forgetting my actual Twitch anniversary. But 9 years. If I can suck a decade out of the gaming industry, I'll feel pretty accomplished in life. Outlived Jesus. Played games for a living for 10 years. I'll be ready to throw in the towel. You live in the future? Oh yeah, it'd be my birthday there. In the future. I get to enjoy my favorite. I guess it's my favorite rim job, seeing as I haven't had others. But I'd like to think there's a better one out there for me. Lacquer's bonded with a dog. That doesn't make sense. It ain't even a turtle. When are you gonna get a green car and cover it in turtle stickers and slogans, Lacquer, like that frog lady I saw? Really committing to it. Gimme. I don't know who took their pants off. Who did it? Who took their pants off? Nah, they'll just run into it. It's fine. No, it's not. I don't have any wood, though. Fucking wood. I should start cutting stone, actually, before it's a problem. Oh, they can also walk this way. Walk this way. There's too many songs. Everything that anyone says can be turned into a song, and I can't help but sing it. Just ask my child. I drive her crazy singing everything she says. Yeah, everything's a lyric now that I'm this old. And what do you want me to do? Not sing? Can't do that. Impossible. Bow, bow. Ah, yeah, but according to his good book, Jesus' autobiography, I I outlived him. So I'm going with that. Wait, it's not an autobiography if he didn't write it, huh? Yeah, but don't they say like he, inspired the good words? Anyway, older than Jesus. Divine Inspiration. Yeah, yeah, it's his book. Speaking of, remember I've told this story a whole bunch of times, but about this girl I used to date and her sisters would fucking write each other prophecies as like ways of uh, communicating their complaints with one another. It'd be like, "Thou art a slut, ho bitch. Don't steal your sister's man." I saw one of those girls the other day when I was dropping my daughter off at gymnastics, and boy, has the good Lord been rough on her. Not only like does she just look pretty abused by drugs, but she had a fucking burned scar of a cross on her arm. And I was like, man, yeah, that adds up, you know? That when your family taught you to write prophecies to complain about one another, you probably do end up with self-mutilated scars on yourself, reflecting the Lord and Savior Jesus Christ. Deceit! Thank you for the 99 months. It's like this the natural progression of being in an insanely religious family, right? Seems right. I don't know how I'm gonna get power going. I should talk to more human beings just to meet more fucking weirdos like that for more stories. But I hate people. Ever gets regrets later in life? I mean, we exchange numbers, so she'll probably have a regret later in life, for sure. Heroic game for 39 months. Yeah, religion was never really forced on me too bad. My mom's religious, and like, you know, she'd tell us not to take the Lord's name in vain and things like that, but never like force us to go to church or, you know, punish us with the Bible, things like that. None of it bugs me, you know. I was never salty about any of it, whatever. Separated coalition of dick. 34, and I'm not there yet. It's prismatic, duck. And I know this, but I was gonna say plasmatic. Anyway, thanks for the 74 months. The 6th birthday you spent here? Shut up. 9 years, man. 9 years. It's pretty wild. I'm excited for 10 year. 10 year, we gotta do something fucking just absolutely dumb. Remind me next year, if I'm still here. And I mean it. I'm gonna do something ridiculous. I don't care what the cost or the workload. Something fucking dumb. Like, if I don't get banned for a week, it wasn't good enough. Want to shoot a tank? Yeah, that's just, like, that'd be a good opener to my 10-year stream. Another calendar? Live, though. Weeloo. Thank you for the 69 months. Recreation's important, or Lackert goes wah wah. He does that anyway. Don't play games, wah wah. That is very Lackert, actually, Rimworld, thank you. I'm Dick Hammer, welcome to Jackass. And then shoot myself with a tank. That's a fucking 10-year stream. Actually, yeah. You shoot me with a tank. How about that? We'll just have like me standing in a field. Welcome to my 10-year anniversary. What? Alice, you're not in charge. I'm the adult. And then I just get exploded by a tank. Like, that's the kind of 10-year anniversary I'm talking about. Just put me behind a rock for 3 days. I'll be back. Aren't you done with the military yet? You have to have been in there now forever. Thanks, Bazil. Happy to get another win this year. We continue to win lakes where everyone else struggles, which is funny. We're apparently better at catching fish in shithole lakes than we are. Like, if the lake is hot and everybody's coming in with big fish and big bags, we end up in 4th or 5th. But when the lake is garbage, I think today there was only... We were the only people to have 5 fish, which is the most fish you can have. That's when we win. It's twice in a row now we've done that. Not in shit lakes. I don't want to fish with a tank unless I can just use. I guess I could use the barrel. I don't want to just kill fish. That's not fun. Reserve. Oh. Not a lunatic like Doge is gonna retire. Yeah, but he's gonna be retired like long before me. That's not the one. That's not it either. Where'd it go? I just got this thing out the other day. Oh, there it is. Ever tried noodling? I hate you. You know the answer to this. Dude, 5% of the way to retirement. Unfortunately, due to the cost of living, I have none of that. Zero of that dollars, but that is 1 million, yeah. Is that Mitch? Oh, you don't know about noodling? I hate noodling, and every time I play a fishing game, I have to have this conversation about noodling, and I get angry, and noodles. There's like 8 hillbillies in Oklahoma that noodle. And then some TV show made it seem like it's a thing people actually do. It's illegal in like the majority of states in America. It's not really a popular thing, and it's dumb. Add in, it's also dumb. I should set more realistic goals in my life. I can't be president, I don't think, because I'm a felon, Durst. Oh, thank you, Urban, for the 8 gift subs. That's relevant because of my birth date of 8/8/88. It just makes sense to gift 8. Yeah, it's dumb writing. So you're from Oklahoma? Well, yeah, it's you people. You did it. Felony does it. Really? I thought you couldn't be the American president as a felon. All right. Well, then we'll declare our presidency. I'd be a good president. Are we out of food yet? We gotta be getting close. Lacquer's still broken, huh? I guess I'm gonna have to use this for now. No, my felony's just a simple little druggy one. No big deal. Elected from prison? Yeah, it'd be hard to get many votes from prison, seeing as they can't vote. I was never in prison. Not at all. Just jail. It was like 20-something days. Prison is only like after a year. Was it reefer? No, crack. I love that it's crack. It's so much funnier. So much funnier. The funny part is, like, selling pot was by far like way more common for me to be doing. Like, that was absolutely the big business I was in. But I'm glad it wasn't what I got arrested for, because that wouldn't be nearly as funny to tell for the last 9 years as crack. Because especially because, like, most people don't believe me when I say it, which makes it extra funny. It's funnier for sure. When you look at me, you think, yeah, that guy, he sold crack. If it was meth, wouldn't be funny. Cause, like, yeah, I'm super meth adjacent. You can look at this face and go, yeah, that's believable. Which is actually why I was selling crack, because the meth crackdown got really bad here, and they put in a ton of restrictions on anhydrous and fucking Sudafed. That one. I did play Call to the Lamb already. I will be playing it as soon as it's live. I could kill one more boss in Call to the Lamb, but I don't feel like ruining that for myself. Yeah, I did just play the demo. I just killed the first boss. I guess I could have went on and killed the second. But like I said, kind of rather do it in one fell swoop than start over or continue on. It's interesting. I mean, like I said, I only did the first boss. I think it started off pretty slow difficulty-wise. I got a feeling it's gonna be, like, far too easy for me to be super invested in it, but we'll see. It's cute. There were a lot of difficulty options to turn it up, but I still don't think, like, just based on the way progression works in the game, I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, I mean, I was playing on normal, yeah, which is what it recommends. So, but I don't think that's not the difficulty I'm talking about. I don't think dying a bunch in a video game means it's hard. It seems like you can progress the meta without having to have any skill at all. Or the meta progression without having to have any skill at all. 0 skill required for meta progression. Yeah, again, you guys are just talking about, like, the part the you know, not thinking deep enough about the difficulty, in my opinion. Urbrand, you gave me money. Have a lady. Hey, Rock, thank you for the 67 months. But I do think, because there's a lot of games, like, you could say that about, like, Rogue Legacy and stuff too, to a degree, that, like, you don't have to win to eventually unlock enough stuff to win. But in order to do that in Rogue Legacy, it would be pain and misery. I do think the meta progression If you're a bad gamer, like me, the meta progression in Cults of the Lamb is still at least entertaining and not just let me go die a whole bunch, which is a cool concept. However, if you wanted to progress that way, you could also go die a bunch to progress. So the option's there. Is it the way it feels? Again, I only played first act, but it is the way it feels. Oh no. Your pants just withered away. I like the concept of accessibility and in difficulty options for video games, but as somebody who likes to be beaten down and punished by their games, it's rare that you can find good accessibility without hindering difficulty. Zone, thank you for the gift sub. It's almost my birthday. 16 minutes, and you'll get to see me age. It's not even just scaling the numbers up, because even things like whatever the new Dark Souls game is, right? Like, in my opinion, that game added a ton of accessibility with the fact that you can go grind and get OP. But in the same sense, you can just accidentally get really OP, and because you have this desire to explore from playing previous Dark Souls games, you have this desire to explore, therefore you get OP unintentionally just by playing and go, well, shit. And I really liked whatever that Dark Souls game's name is. I really enjoyed it, don't get me wrong. It's just, I see the complaint, the potential complaint from hardcore gamers. You know? I guess you could just not level. It's an option. But it's hard to know that, right? Like, it's hard to know. A man-hunting rat. Yeah, scaling enemies can be boring. Difficulty is an incredibly hard thing to do well, and super underrated for me. Like, it's something I discuss all the time. It's like a huge struggle for me with gaming in general, is finding a game that I find has a fun difficulty and just doesn't feel like is a repetitive slog. Very few games that do well. Get in the shuttle. How is early Isaac a slog? But I have like, I don't know, thousands of hours. 3, maybe 2.5, something like that in Isaac. Oh, okay. No, I'm a bad gamer, Yuri. I'm not good at Isaac, but I learned. I took the time to learn. That's how I got good at Isaac, was just learning. And now that's just like commonplace with Isaac. You just know everything, but it was fun to learn the game, and that's why I enjoy a difficulty like that with Isaac, where it's really a pretty low skill game, but that you can figure out lots of ways to be successful besides I mash buttons good and fast. Which is why I like Gungeon. I think Gungeon's a good game. I just suck at it because it's a lot more dependent on skill. And there's only so much you're gonna gain from knowledge. Still helpful. And Isaac has dying, the advantage, in my opinion, that dying is fun. Because when a run sucks and you die, you're just like kind of happy about it, because now you get to go to the next one and hopefully it won't suck. That's roguelikes in general. Why are you so slow? Oh, major food poisoning. Everyone's starving. But Lackert's in a good mood. He should work faster and harder. I did not play it yet. Lackert's been slowly trying to convince me to play it. Alright. You're gonna have a mental breakdown. Oh, the fucker. It's not working. Well, they ate it all already. Good God, dude. Just shoot the fucking rabbit. Where'd he go? I lost him. Rabbit? There's rabbits ton right there in our house. It was 29 months. Bro. Ooh. Hard West 2 out. Hard West 1 wasn't very good. They made a sequel though, huh? XCOM like is my least favorite genre of video game because they're never XCOM like at all. They're just turn-based combat. Like grid turn-based combat. Why can't you cook this right here? Somebody else is coming to get it. They're really pissing me off here. Hard West 2 is made by a different company than Hard West? Because I played Hard West. It wasn't very good. It's an RPG. And RPGs aren't very good. Honestly, even XCOM anymore. If it's... I want Long War, not XCOM. Yeah, life sucks here. I did not try Long War of the Chosen, no. Cat, thank you for the 89 months. Can I get some power, please? Weren't the Long War devs supposed to be making a game? What are you doing, child? It wasn't that long ago, but it was a minute ago for sure. No, my chef. Yeah, Phoenix Point. Not very fun. That people don't understand that part from me of XCOM, and I like have had this conversation 9 million times, but I just don't. I don't really care for XCOM's combat. It's not fun, and the majority of XCOM like games are just XCOM combat. It's XCOM is like it's a whole package that makes it fun. The combat is the bottom of the list for me, and what makes the game fun. One minute, Alice. Are you waiting for my birthday?
Only a few seconds.
Only a few sec. Oh, I saw it turn to 12. Oh, did you make me a birthday card? When did you do that? Just now?
I did a minute ago.
Yeah? Last second? Is this Bob?
Yeah, that's Bob.
Oh.
I beat
You beat me. It's a new day.
Yeah.
Thank you, baby.
Don't lift that up.
Guess what? Chicken butt. Guess what? Lift up.
Lift it up.
Is it going to be a butt of a chicken?
No. Lift that up. Can you
You're going to go fishing with me tomorrow? You don't even like fishing.
I don't care.
You're going to do that for me?
Yeah.
Okay. Probably not in the morning.
Well, tomorrow.
How about tomorrow afternoon when Mama and or Grandma and Sammy are here? They'd like that too.
Grandma and Sammy are coming over tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, it's your birthday.
It's my birthday. Well, I don't know if Sammy's coming over, but Grandma will be. Sammy's probably out of COVID quarantine. Thank you for the birthday card, honey.
It's your birthday.
It is my birthday.
Happy birthday, Papa.
Thank you very much.
I didn't know how to do A's.
How old am I?
24.
24. That's my girl. I think you're a little off though. No? I'm 24? Yeah, I had you when I was 15. I had you when I was 15.
But you are.
Do the math, honey.
You're not 25.
I'm not 25.
You're 24.
I'm not 24.
What?
You're 10 years off.
Oh, you're 34.
Yeah.
That's what I meant. Like I just said you're 56.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, somebody said
Hammer, thank you for the 57 months. And Froststrider, thank you for 300 birthday bits. It's
what
my
are
birthday.
bits?
They're just regular bits, but they given on my birthday. They're pennies. 300 pennies.
Oh, wait. So $3?
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Do they have to count them each penny?
Yeah, they got to count out each one.
Okay.
Put them in there. Like a piggy bank. What are you doing? It's probably getting to be bedtime for you.
I was playing Roblox with Duncan. She shot me when she was sharing.
She shot you?
Yeah. You're supposed to shoot the murderer, so she died.
Oh. I love you.
Because you're supposed to shoot the murderer, so she didn't get a chance.
Thank you very much.
Somebody subscribed with Prime.
Oh,
For
Bebot.
64 months.
Thanks, Bebot.
Hey, that's a full stack in Minecraft.
That is a full stack. You subscribed for a full stack in Minecraft.
Do the Becky dance. Do the Becky dance.
The Becky dance?
Yeah.
Who's Becky?
I don't know what's the dance on Roblox.
Oh,
That is 3 minutes past your birthday.
it's already almost over. 34. Can you believe it?
I said you were 24.
Yeah, that sounded better. 24 is how old I was when I had you. Right? Yeah. No. 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 Either when your mom got pregnant with you or I had you, something like that.
I'm about to be 10, so yeah.
You about to be 10?
Yeah.
Can't believe that.
4 months.
My double-digit child. 10's a big step. You're getting pretty tall, too.
I'm still short.
I'm curious to see what your dad looks like.
What?
I don't know whoever made you so tall and gave you these rabbit feet.
I don't have that.
You Got rabbit feet.
Landon can fit into mommy's shoes.
Yeah.
I don't know how he's short. Like mommy's short too.
Down, 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 down. Toes. Oh, there's the yawn. Go brush your teeth for me.
Hey, Daddy.
What? Mad Captain, thank you for the 70 months. What stack of items are they?
What do you mean?
They want to know what item you think they are. Dirt. Hero Platypus, thank you for the 1,000 bits.
How much is that? That's $10.
Good math.
Wow, $10.
Wow, thank you. We can afford to eat tomorrow.
We could already afford to eat tomorrow, Daddy. You have $10 and change over there. On our table.
That's true. I got some fishing money winnings too.
How much win?
Enough.
I won $2.
I had to give up most of my winnings because last week I hit somebody's truck, remember?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So I gave them most of my winnings because I felt
Why'd
bad.
you do that?
Why'd I hit their truck?
Yeah.
Physics.
Daddy, I think that man is a stack of... Robux.
Robux?
Yep.
That's not a Minecraft item.
Well, it is now.
Ow, 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 ow.
What am I doing?
Nothing.
I can't
You're
move.
okay. We're good now. I moved. Nope.
Birthday.
I better get back to work.
No,
No.
no,
No. You gotta brush your teeth and go to bed.
no.
You get a whole. You get to. You get to spend all of my 34s with me.
Or what?
All of this birthday with me. The whole year.
What?
Oh, see, you're so sweepy.
I'm not.
She's so sweepy. Oh.
Do you want me to take back that fishing?
No. Mahoram, thank you for the 35 months. Should we catch fish and eat them? No, you had fish today. You're all fished out.
Grandma's
Nikki
getting
wants us
pizza.
to send fish to her.
Grandma's getting pizza.
Okay.
Remember that.
Okay. Now get up. Go brush teeth.
There's a rainbow.
It's my birthday. You gotta listen to me.
Rainbow right there. Oh, never mind.
Get up. Go brush teeth.
But it looks like a rainbow. If I move my head really fast, it looks like a rainbow.
I think that means your brain is loose.
Daddy.
What? Feels birthday, man. I know. I'm old.
Daddy's an old man.
Listen, not an old man, just old.
Say happy birthday, fat baby. She's too lazy. She can't even make it over here. She moves 2 inches away from me.
She is a lazy dog. She also doesn't listen to you very well, which I don't know why. Bam, ba-dam, bam. You didn't even sing, Alice. Thank you, thank you. What? Whoa, whoa, whoa. 2. Can't believe you're gonna go fishing with me tomorrow. You never go fishing. Are you changing your mind already? Sounds like you're trying to change your mind already.
Are you deleting my plant?
No, I'm harvesting that aloe.
My plant. For your skin when you get sunburned.
Dog just ate them.
You get sunburned.
Do I? Oh, I was out in the sun a bit today.
Hey, there's a puppy dog.
Yeah, that's my dog. I think it's got a weird name. Veggie?
Her name is.
Don't call my dog fat.
He looks fat. Can I call her fat?
Well, it's different. Night Duck, thank you very much. Called The Coin Game. Fire Scout. I didn't even see that. Thank you for the 90 months. That's an incredibly long time. That's like you were a baby. You were like still in diapers when they subscribed. Think about that.
Daddy,
Square Bear. Thank you for the
I'm
Prime
not
sub.
doing the math.
You're not doing the math?
Nope.
12, 24, 36, 48,
Oh.
60, 72, 84. Is that right?
Daddy, that's not 9.
What? I know, 7 years plus a few. You were like a year and a half. Yeah, you were just getting out of diapers. What? I judge everything based on when you were in diapers. It's a measurement.
7.5. What? What's that supposed to be? 7.5?
Yes.
It said 7.5.
Yes, 0.5 is how you write half. Especially on a keyboard where...
Supposed to be.
Well, if you were going to write 7.5, you'd have to do 7 and 1/2, right? Like that. And that is more work than... Or I guess you could just do 7, 1/2, but that doesn't look right. Bill Y, the lightning guy. I did play the new Cult game, and I will play it a lot more when it releases. Sort of, but with more lightning. Yeah.
Hey, that dude needs to be subscribed for another month, and it'll be a full stack.
And it'll be a full Minecraft stack?
Yeah,
Yeah.
it'll be
A lightning rod?
full stack of lightning rods.
There's lightning rods in Minecraft?
Yeah.
What do you...
And
What do you need lightning rods for?
Duh.
Duh.
But it's for his science experiments.
Oh.
Bill Nye the Science Guy, but Bill, whatever his name is. Bill White, the lightning guy. Wait, Blackbird's there?
Yeah, he's here.
Is he actually there?
Yeah, that's him right there. He's sleeping.
Actually?
Yeah, that's him sleeping.
Who are the
Actually
other
sleeping.
people, guys?
People from chat. Sleeping. They sleepy.
Who's that?
You can read.
Dr. Pepper?
Dr.
Wait,
Pepper.
why does it say there's a guy in there?
Hey.
There's no guy in there. Why does it say there's a guy in there? There's no guy on that
It's whose bed it is. Speaking of bed, there's a bed with your name on it. Go brush your teeth. Get ready for bed. I love you.
bed. Baby, bye.
See you tomorrow.
Love you. Bye-bye.
Good night, baby girl. Rubber ducky, you're the one. I do have, well, they're not the same trophy. Not if you look closely. Bedtime already? They do both start with B's, yes. Wow. I'm gonna have to get a trophy shelf going for all my sweet trophies. Oh. That one? That one is cool. Hey. Enough messing around. Brush your teeth. Get ready for bed. Yeah, she's got to start getting ready for school, man. She doesn't have that long. Yeah, you are going to school. You've been telling me you want to. She's very good at trying to get distracted. Don't insult people. It's me. No. The tournament? Yes. Well, the league is called Bassholes, yes. What do you think I do? Expert photoshopping to edit the name? Good name. I mean, I hate it, but it's a group run by like 60-year-old men. So I bet they had a good chuckle about it. There's probably like 95 bass hole groups across America who all run by old men who thought it was funny and creative and original. The ice holes, they should. See, now that's better. Haven't heard that one before. You would know a thing about old men? I do. A thing or two about old men. I hit one of the founders of the Bass Holes group's truck with my trailer last week. So I had to give him like most of my winnings. I didn't have to. I opted to give him like most of my winnings this week to pay for the damages. Oops. I drove over a curb and didn't think about how when one tire went over the curb, the trailer would rock. So it just like barely tipped into his truck and ripped off his fucking fancy headlight thingy. You gonna kill them? No, you're just gonna beat him up. I didn't hurt it very bad, but... Tarwood, thank you for the 32 months. Bonanza. We don't have bonanzas here anymore. Because chat's as old and as boring as I am now. See how I deflected that onto chat? It's chat's fault. If they were more fun, then I would be. Alright, let's calm the fuck down with the beating each other's asses. Kanawaba can't fight. He doesn't have fists. You're stabbing him. You're stabbing him. You stabbed my dog in the heart, you monster. Or not happy? You know, I was dreading the birthday for a while. I'll probably be depressed later today. I've fucking been big mood swings lately, so. But at this moment, I'm alright with it. Whatever. What are you gonna do? It doesn't help my birthday and my Twitch anniversary are so close together because it just like really reminds me how fast time flies sometimes, but Alice is here for this birthday. That's nice. It's been a while since. Yeah, time sucks. Time and money, they're like the worst two things. And I wish I had more of both of them. And back pain. Yeah, back pain. Thank you, Beans. God, you're just so bad at shooting. Run Patches. He's shooting at you. I guess I should have done this earlier. I don't know, man. This is a struggle on the food front. There's 0 animals here. I'll try that argument with the IRS. Money ain't even real, dog. This shit's made up. Still in trouble? I don't know. We'll see. They keep fucking up my tax returns every year and trying to double charge me, and it's just a whole ordeal and a pain in the ass, you know? And because I don't have extra money to spend to protect my money, I'm afraid, like, but yeah, disputing things with the IRS has proven difficult without hiring somebody to help me. Got an account. See, that's the kind of thing, right? Like, do you want to spend the money that you don't have to protect the assets that you can't afford? And if you can't, then, you know, good luck. So the answer to your question is no, I don't have an accountant. Because poor. Like a couple hundred a year. Jesus, please. somebody eat that man? Yeah, I guess it could be that cheap if you had, like... I mean, it's just work, right? Like, a couple $100 even for, like, low-wage help is not many hours of work. How are you still feeding that? How's Rimmon? Not good right now, but we'll see. It isn't how I do my taxes. That's not true. Nah, never, Lacquer. I've never paid quarterly in my entire life. No. You must be thinking of someone else. The problem is complicated. Well, like, sort of I don't guess it's not. So I was part of Nerd Fusion for all these years, and my income was going to Nerd Fusion, and then I was being paid as an employee, right? But the IRS is saying that I got that income from both Nerd Fusion and from Twitch, which is not true. So basically, I'm being double taxed for every single year that I was with Nerd Fusion, and it's been a headache. So I owe the IRS like $100 grand or something, like 6 years of taxes that I already paid, you know, according to them. But yeah, definitely, Lacquer. But you know, the person that's getting affected is me. And again, there aren't free solutions in this world. So it's been fun. You killed your own people, and you're mad at me about it. That's fucking wild. I made my last car payment today, though, so that's cool. Excited about that. Future of not having to pay that. Or just selling it for a quick amount of cash. We'll see. Whichever we have to do. Zelos, thank you for the 100 bits. Oops. Undercover. Thank you for the 83 months. Twitch chat's financial advice is my favorite because they always give financial advice as if you just have an endless amount of financial options. Mug Girl Scouts, that's a fair. It's better than what I really need to do, which is get a job, but... Ugh. You know what I mean? Work ultra part-time? Yeah, I do. Oh, I never did this. Are there jobs where I live? Yeah, there's jobs everywhere right now. I mean, there's that worker shortage thing. No, I can't work for the family. They don't have any work for me. I like help out once in a while, little things here and there. Unimpressive bestowing ceremony. How sad. Oh, Word of Trust is a really good one. Oh, I was excellent at my job. Except the going there. Like going to work. I was bad at that. Surprise, surprise. Yeah. Oh, you mean the drug dealing? Oh yeah, no, I sucked at that. Definitely. I have too much faith in humanity for that. Hey, what are you doing? You need to lay down, monkey. What? Huh? Probably in the washer. You can use that one. You'll survive. You can play a little bit laying down, but I want you at least to be laying down, alright? Thank you. I told your mom I wouldn't let you stay up forever. Why is there a knife on the couch? Because your dad's weird. It fell out of his pocket. Wow, wow, wow. Wow, wow. I've just spent so long trying to catch up from getting put behind with the divorce that, or whatever you want to call that. That unfortunately, like, getting caught up with that put me behind on other things. You know, it's just been it's a non-stop game. Every time I think I'm getting ahead, something else says no. So. Oh, I didn't actually apply the cleaning zone. Thanks, J-Loss. Why is there a little bug flying around? I hate him. Well, now he's dead. Was he alone? I swear I saw two. Please don't slaughter animals. Where'd McConnell go? Hey, you quality. Yeah, it does. It does be flying. Anxiety. Thank you for the set. They killed the husky. Lackert's gonna be mad about it. Now we punch the shit out of him for nothing. I guess at least we can eat it. Stop. God damn. Voice thing for the 16 months. Much appreciated. Boop, 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 boop. Are you any good at shooting, buddy? Yeah, you are. Too bad there's like nothing to hunt on this map. Still a long time till we get any delicious rice. It's a rat, man. Just shoot it. One time. Just once. Please. Thank you. This is a shitty start. I'm surprised how often maps can be repeated in this. In a hunting? Yeah, we have no hunting. I started with non-combat too, but there's just no hunting to be done. I mean, I could try to murder an elephant, but that would end in death. Thank you, Gizmo. Guess we'll go shoot at this ostrich and hope it doesn't kill us. Oh yeah, you're giving it to him. Boom, bam, 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 bam. Don't give up on our religion. It's gonna get better, man. I swear. I mean, it can't get worse. You don't have to sleep on the ground. There's a bed. You're on a mental break anyways, if you care. Just wandering. Pocket meat. Can you please give me some fucking power? Like spin. Rotate. You have to power one thing. There you go. You're doing it. Food? Give me some pennies. It's a nice looking shade cone you got there. Just fried aloe vera. I can't imagine aloe tastes very good. But who would trust me? I don't eat beans. Doesn't really have a taste. I don't believe you. I think it would taste bad. I'll go eat some aloe right now. Ooh, fancy. As carrots are incredibly flavorful. What are you on about? Carrots don't taste like, and no wonder you guys eat onions and beans and shit. Your tongues are dead. As much flavor. Carrots have so much flavor. It's like when people say cucumbers taste like nothing or water, or celery tastes. You're crazy. They do taste like... No, they don't at all. They taste nothing like water. What kind of water are you drinking? Like, maybe if you're drinking water out of a fucking tree leaf? Tree star. That was the word. It might taste like fucking celery. But I, for one... Yeah, like there, if you want grassy water, sure, with a big emphasis on grassy. I'm not debating if or not they're good. It's just when people say they don't taste like anything but water. Makes me think they don't have taste buds. Yeah, that's why there's cucumber water. It's a thing. That is insane to me, Mahorm. I don't cook my carrots. Carrots have a very high taste factor. Very high. That is crazy to me. They're very flavorful. Prefer cooked carrots? I don't. I like my carrots crunchy, not mushy. Raw carrots with peanut butter? I've never heard that, but it sounds acceptable. Sounds better than celery and peanut butter. I'm not crazy here, right? Like, carrots have a lot of flavor. Carrot cake is dope. Yes, thank you. Like, there are vegetables I would put on the low flavor tier if I really wanted to, like, just talk about the amount of flavor. Like, iceberg lettuce, okay? Very, very little flavor. That is as close to water as you can get. Still has a taste. Different than water. But it is as close to water as you can get in a food. Specifically iceberg. Other lettuces, they all taste very planty. think I need this boomalope. I can't afford it by $4. Oh fuck, if I get that boomalope I have to make a pen. Much closer to water than a cucumber. Agreed. Facts. Cucumber has a fucking very strong flavor for me. Not a big fan. Could eat it. Wouldn't ever choose to, but could. If I was starving to death on Naked and Afraid and I found a wild cucumber patch, like I'd munch. But that's about it. Cilantro? Don't know. I've never like eaten it. Maybe never, but definitely never like just had a piece of cilantro. I did not try going medieval. It looked like worse Rimworld. Makes cilantro taste like soap. Yeah, that doesn't sound very good. What about zucchini? The worst cucumber? Is that what you're talking about? I actually don't think I've ever tried zucchini, but it looks like a cucumber. Zucchini bread fucks, yeah. You put a bunch of sugar and butter on things and it's like automatically better. Really helps. Yeah, zucchini is a squash. I know that. You don't respect sugar and bread? I mean, that's basically cake, dude. Sugar bread. I think a lot of green vegetables suck because they all have that green vegetable flavor that feels. It doesn't even like even if when I eat like a piece of fucking broccoli or kale, it doesn't well, however my body's taste bud works. Taste bud. I've got one, just my one taste bud. Real good bud of mine. It tastes unhealthy. It tastes dangerous, like chemically. If I was like doing a blind taste test of like just flavors and somebody had me drink like kale juice, I would have a hard time deciding if it was kale or Windex. They taste very similar to me. baked broccoli is amazing. I could see that. I like roasted things are better in my opinion. For most vegetables, they're better roasted. Like I like some weird things like Brussels sprouts and stuff. They're really good roasted. Don't blame having bad taste on genes. What do you want me to blame it on? Was it just poisoned with wind? Maybe just grown in Windex. This lettuce grown with Windex. It's not like I'm in control of my taste buds, though. And Northern Lion had this whole stream a few months back about basically just like keep eating food until you like it and stop being a baby. And I don't agree. Like, why? There's like never a moment in my life where I'm like, God, I just wish there were more food options available for me to try to eat. I'm good. I'm happy. I'm satisfied with the volume of foods that I enjoy, and I don't need more. Like, I watched Justin make a little ramen today, and I was like, dude, that's more. You put more ingredients in that bowl than I will eat in a month. It tastes the same thing with kale, really. I didn't know that was the thing, but I will blame it on a gene now, especially if it upsets a Kadna. I have the vegetables taste like poison gene. Does it have a name like Wrangler? Something easier to say than tastes like poison gene? Sorry, the Wrangler was funny. OR6A2? That's not easier to say, really. Yeah, but there's enough vegetables I like that are healthy that I don't need more vegetables either. I don't need to like every single vegetable for a well-balanced diet. I can get a well-balanced diet without having to suffer through fucking artichokes. I don't even know what an artichoke tastes like, but look at that fucking thing. Ain't no way that tastes good. What fruit do I like? Fruit's fine. That's my opinion on fruit. It's fine. All of it. Like, there's like no fruit that's like that big of a deal. I mean, someone's gonna name off like a durian or something stupid now, but like, who cares? But like, you know, everyday regular human being fruits, they're fine. Apple's the most overrated fruit? Disagree. Oranges. Honestly, I don't even know why we bother with oranges anymore. Because like tangerines and clementines are far superior they're just good oranges. So why bother with oranges? Come on, maybe the 2 months. Nuts, yeah, nuts are good. Got nothing to get nuts. My stomach doesn't like nuts, but I do. I had like a big ass bag of fucking, especially almonds. My stomach hates almonds. but I like them. So I eat them anyway, and then just deal with the consequences. The big problem with both nuts and fruit is that sometimes they suck. And I think that's why apples, I would hard disagree that apples are the worst food, because apples are one of the most consistent fruits. You know what you're getting with an apple. If you get a thing of blueberries, every fifth blueberry sucks dick. And then you get a thing of pistachios, every eighth pistachio is fucking horrid. You get a bag of apples, and they're all fine. Oranges, you get every 12th orange, not very good. Apples, they're consistently average, and I support that. You don't agree that apples are good? I don't think I've ever had an apple that made me go, I'm not going to eat this. But berries especially bad. Strawberries, raspberries, blueberries. Strawberries are pretty decent on the consistency level. You get the occasional mushy one, but like they're good flavored, kind of overdoes it. Grapes are there with strawberries, I think, but still you get the occasional fuck you grape. You get, dude, all the time, bro. All the time. There's one of the pistachios and it's like not even it. I would seriously say pistachio has the highest inconsistency rate. Just a really shit pistachio. Fitz, thank you for the 10 months. They're wormy, that's why they're bad. I mean, I don't care why they're bad. It's just that they are. Pink ladies are a fabulous apple. I've been talking them up for years. Bad name, fabulous apple though. I'm also just a big fan of the classic green apple. It's delicious. I understand why you wouldn't be, but I enjoy it. I can't believe you eat a lot of pistachios, Brop, and you can't like detect that there's a pistachio regularly in a bag of pistachios that's off. It ain't, that fucker ain't right. He ain't like the rest of them. Honey Crisps are fine. Apples are like decent. I'm not a huge fruit guy. I would never spend the money to buy fruit because it's so expensive. But if there's like free fruit, I'll eat it. Do you eat one pistachio at a time? Or are you like one of these fucking... I mean, a wealthy lad who just buys his pistachios pre-peeled and eats them by the handful. I should have fruit trees. I don't have any land. One at a time. And you haven't noticed bad? That's crazy to me. I do believe some people have dead taste buds. Or at least less sensitive, for sure. Cherries are basically given away. Sweet cherries are given away around here a lot because they're not used for much. Which is weird, you would think they would be, but sour cherries are what are used for like everything. Then they add sugar to them. I don't know, I don't understand. I like cherries. Cherries are tight. I ate a fuck ton of sweet cherries this year. Because I got them free. Damn it, Lackert. And the rice is ready. And literally no one else is talented at plants at all. Fruit's fine. It's just very fine. Don't need it. Never gotten scurvy. So don't need it. Could live without it. Fucking power. My daughter loves fruit, dude. It's her favorite thing in the whole world. She would, she's just an expensive eater. She loves fruit and fucking steak and shrimp and switching target thing for the 30 months. Don't show her caviar. I could just catch her caviar. It's really easy to get eggs out of a fish, yeah. We used to do it all the time for salmon fishing. You get her a truffle pig. I was ahead of you. I already got her a truffle pig. I don't want to start over, so we'll just cheat. No, I can't raise a cow. I don't have land. I would love to, but I can't. Never eaten crab? Crab's good. I used to love it. I think I just got older and my stomach grew and I realized it's just a pain in the butt to eat, you know? I think lobster's not very good. It's a weird taste to me. I love most seafood, but chick with a gun, thank you for the 52 months. Yeah, I like crab better than lobster too. Rhubarb? I love rhubarb. But it is a very unique. It's just sour, I guess, really. I've never eaten the blue crabs because it freaks me out to eat them whole. Rev Banger, thank you for the 10 gift subs. And snails I can't do that. I don't, they're just the texture. I'm like really weird with textures. Clams are okay. Fucking oysters should be illegal. Is it actually that different, Traxxas? I can't imagine crabs being all that unique in their flavor. Bugs? I ate worms on Nerds vs. Nature. My daughter found me worms and I ate them. Worms are fine if you don't hold them in your mouth too long. Can you not tip? That's an unfortunate timing for no tips. Scallops are amazing, dude. Yeah, they're a top tier protein. Maybe. I don't know. Birthday gift will have to wait? Fuck. Time to go to bed? Don't eat wild snails? I won't. Unless I was starving to death. Speaking of, I'm gonna spoilers for a TV show. If you are currently watching this season of Alone and haven't finished it, I'm gonna real quick laugh and discuss. You can come back after. If you're unfamiliar with the show Alone, it's like 10 people go out into the woods and live as long as they can alone. This motherfucking dude. So usually everyone goes out there and they want to build this fucking shelter. They want to fucking, you know, kill a fucking big animal. Eat like king. They want to thrive, right? They want to show that they're excellent wilderness survival guys. Well, there's this fucking dude from, I don't remember where he's from, South America or Mexico, something like that. He didn't even maintain a fire. But they're in the fucking boreal forest, like borderline Arctic Circle, in the fall leading up to winter. So, I mean, the whole time he's there, it's like less than 50 degrees and gets down to like, I don't think he lit a fire until it was like 15 degrees. He was there 62 days before he maintained the fire. And he just starved for the last 21 days. His shelter was the lamest thing I've ever seen. And he just drank straight river water. He didn't even bother to boil it. And like, I want to hate him because it kind of defeats the fun of the show. But at the same time, you gotta love him for just committing to being a bad motherfucker. No, he won. He didn't die, he won. He just did it. BGA, thank you for the 5,000 bits. No! Streamlabs is broken, so now you just gave it to... No, it's fine. Thank you. Truly built different. It was really impressive. And, like, that's what ruined the show Naked and Afraid. If you ever followed Naked and Afraid, when it first started, everybody went out with this idea of they're going to impress people and be survivalists and blah, 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 blah. But really, the best method to survival for the majority of human beings is to just do nothing and hope to be rescued. Because you're not going to find enough food to survive. It's very unlikely you're going to find enough food to survive. The calories you expend to try to build a life in the woods, you just can't keep up with that. So that's all Naked and Afraid has become. It's just people laying around for 20 days starving to death. But yeah, this guy did 60 some days. He killed some things and ate for the first like 40 days. But as soon as he recognized that it was getting cold and that food was harder to come by and it wasn't worth the calories, he was like, he just basically did like a risk assessment. Like, I go out and try to find food, but I know that food's getting more scarce, so nope, I'm just gonna lay in my shelter. He just laid there, dude, for like 33 days. He just did nothing. Which, that's a skill. A real fucking skill. Thank you, VGA. You can do that at home? Yeah. But do that laying on wood that you made into a bed and it's 14 degrees and you're too lazy to make a fire. Or actually not lazy, just too committed to the not using calories. Oh, dude, homeless people live better than that. Yeah, demo's limited. I think it is very cute and will be fun. I don't know the longevity of it. I worry about the difficulty for me personally finding it super enjoyable, but we'll see. I do like colony games and stuff like that, and I can usually find fun in them for a while. I think the gameplay itself, to me this argument of difficulty is a weird one. I think the gameplay itself will probably have difficulty. I'll struggle with it. From what I've seen, it's mostly melee with a dodge roll, so like I suck at that. But there's a meta progression that can be done without, at least in the amount of the game I played, you can accomplish the meta progression without combat by building your cult, right? So I think that it will be easy in the long run. I played it on a lower difficulty, so maybe I'm wrong, but just due to the fact that you can grind meta progression stuff, and it's pretty beneficial. It seems to be pretty beneficial. Maybe I shouldn't be saying it's a difficulty problem as much as the combat just wasn't that intriguing either to me. I mean, you can get money from your cultists, stuff like that too. I do think that you could play that game more as a colony sim. It's interesting. I want to play more because it's hard to judge because there is a ton of different directions the game goes maybe too many ways. It's really hard to judge, but I mean, there's the dungeoneering part, there's the cults part, there's an overworld map with different locations, there's fucking crops, and I mean, this is a lot to look at. There's a whole multiple different paths for leveling. There's a lot going on in that game. Cult of the Lamb, the new Devolver game. But I do worry it suffers from too many mechanics without any of them being done exceptionally well. Except the art and the music and stuff is very good, very cute. Was Dan into it? I have no idea. I don't even really know what it is that well. We have some food. Dungeon Endless was doing something new, I think? Or I'm drunk? Yeah, Dungeon Endless is a nice difficulty. Well, I mean, that's not any other game though, Lacquer. I think it is in the realm of gacha games though, for sure. From what I've seen. Ba-bam-bam-bam-bam. Thank you, Hannah. Yeah, I don't really know enough about Star Citizen to get into the debate, but I do think most people bitch about games that you can pay to win, and that one's weird to me because like you don't have to. But I don't know Star Citizen well enough to know if that's the case. Yeah, but can you actually accomplish anything for only doing $30 to $50? Isn't it competitive or something? Isn't that? I mean, that's like those competitive mobile games. Like, what is the really popular one? The little base defense one that's really popular. Like, you can play for free, but you can't actually accomplish anything or ever survive. Boom, 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 boom. If you don't spend real money. Yeah, Clash of Clans, that's the one that's really popular. Even like for old folks. Which that argument I understand. Making games that require all these extra fees without just saying up front, like, hey, like, I don't even care if a game has a membership fee or any of that shit, as long as I'm well aware of what I'm going into. Oh, can you know? Okay. Then yeah. That sounds pretty average. I mean, like, even fishing games and stuff we play, right? People bitch about oh, you gotta pay to, like, no, you don't. You can do everything without ever spending $1. Then who cares? Yeah, and shiny shit doesn't matter. Yeah. Then yeah. That's funny, because Star Citizen is certainly high on the list of games bitched about for being pay to win. I thought it was actually competitive. Fucking even like League of Legends and stuff, people get salty with that with certain skins. Oh, the animations are better on that skin. Pay to win. Fucking suck my dick. Cook, you fool. People like to bitch though, man. It's fun to bitch. I bitch. It's basically invisible. I think if you aren't dodging a blitzcrank hook before he throws it, you're gonna get hit. Anyway, as of like someone who's played hundreds of games of blitzcrank and thousands of games of League, like, maybe it's because I'm an old man, but reaction time to dodge that attack after it's been thrown is pretty unlikely. If you're not already moving when it's thrown, good luck. But it definitely, that skin, I have it. It definitely looks more unavoidable for sure. I do think I see a lot of bitching with Star Citizen though about not just the cost, but the fact that people are spending that much money on a game that isn't ever going to be finished. Which, that's their faults to a degree. I still stand by, like, game devs people in general can be better about not doing whatever it takes to get rich, but, you know, give me money. Yeah, it's an incredibly ambitious project, and, like, you know, in a perfect world, those things wouldn't exist. They do exist. There are worse examples than Star Citizen. Again, I'm not super familiar with it, but, you know, gacha games and stuff like that, in my opinion, are far worse examples, because we know how bad they trigger gambling. That same stuff as gambling and stuff like that. But anyway, but yeah, there is some, like, it's hard to feel bad for the naivety of people that, like, don't recognize Star Citizen will never be what it wants to be in its current generation. Like program it'll never keep up with technology. Even, you know, they'll have to totally redesign the game from the ground up to accomplish what they want to accomplish. Tarkov's in the same boat, right? Like, there's no way the current Tarkov systems engine will ever support the end game goal and project of Tarkov. There's no way. DayZ? Nah, I don't think DayZ was first. There's been a lot of games that have done that. I mean, I always, when people bring this up with early access and stuff, because this is kind of that early access debate of, oh, it sucks. But, like, old man here, it's my birthday, old man. But I remember reading, and I very rarely would read upcoming games in Game Informer and stuff like that, but I remember reading about Fable. The original Fable was supposed to be the game to end all games. You could live multiple lives and have children and play as your children, and this endless saga of family. That was the way it was advertised and written in Game Informer, and it was nothing like that at all. And it wasn't a bad game. Fable's a fine game for its generation, but it was absolutely nothing like it was originally published to be. And like it was okay because we didn't have early access. It didn't exist. We didn't have the internet. Well, not in the current state that it's in now, to bitch and moan and complain and drag the dev through the mud for misleading us, like happened with spaceship game, Explore Planets game, right? Like, that shit's not new. This devs failing to control the hype of a game, or in Fable's case, actually just being misleading with the information they're giving out. People liked No Man's Sky the minute it released. There were plenty of people who liked No Man's Sky. And, like, devil's advocate again here, because I do think it's wrong to mislead people. It's wrong to take advantage of people. Like, there's no doubt about that to me. So, but playing devil's advocate again, like, people have a million resources available to them today to research games before they buy them. There is like very rarely any reason to pre-order and we have all these resources available to research games, to know what we're buying. Fucking another space one, the one that looked like Terraria but played nothing like it. Starbound, yeah. And it was another one where, like, it was never meant to be Terraria, but it used that style graphically, therefore people were very salty it wasn't Terraria. But people love that game. Yeah, strategy, that's it, right? Like, I think average intelligence human beings should be able to look at the scope of projects and go, like Star Citizen, like Tarkov, and go, whoa, yeah, like that's not happening in any reasonable amount of time. DayZ, all these things, right? Like, I'm not a game dev. I have zero experience in the game dev world, and I can look at all those games and recognize, like, yeah, that's just never gonna happen in a reasonable amount of time, maybe even my lifetime. So yeah, I wish that all early access games were better about being honest with their fan base, but the devil's advocate in me says y'all should just be a little more realistic and stop blaming the developers when you could have spent 20 minutes to, like, Google it. Yeah, Doctor, but you're explaining it like it's supposed to be a video game about progression and combat and gear, when No Man's Sky is space exploration. That's all the game is. And 20 minutes of research on Google, you could figure out that No Man's Sky is a game about space exploration. That's it. Pokemon, because you know exactly what you're getting every game. Pokemon has done a pretty good job of that. They haven't. That's interesting. I never really thought about that, because you got games like Zelda, Final Fantasy, where they occasionally try to get, not even occasionally, like every 3 years, they try to get super creative, and it's either a big hit or a big miss, or both. Games like Final Fantasy X or 8 that are, like, disputed on how, if or not they're good. Wind Waker, things like that. I should say 3 games, not 3 years. Sorry, I feel like a Zelda game comes out every year. Where with Pokemon is the Apple of video games. It's very consistent, and you know what you're gonna get. Not the Apple the brand, Apple the fruit. Where this is a throwback to the fruit conversation. Final Fantasy Tactics, yeah. Like there's Final Fantasy is one of those games that I love to see people talk about because I just feel like you can't win with you can't lose, I guess technically. You can't not make money if you release a Final Fantasy title, but like you also can't win with your fan base. You either don't do enough and people complain, or you do too much and people complain. Except for 14. It took a while for 14 though. Yeah, music's the same thing too, right, Curly? Yeah, I guess that's just anything big, right? Music's the same, you know, you oh, I fucking love this musician and then they go and do something that they want to do and they'd like go on 95 talk shows trying to hype it up and tell everybody like this is what I really love to make and I'm so happy with this and the audience is like, "Yeah, but it's not the fucking shitty pop hits we wanted. What's wrong with you?" They've asked, yeah, yeah, but I mean, Final Fantasy 14 is how old now? It's not like it's new. Final Fantasy 14 took many years before it took off and took the #1 spot. Yeah, it's a real. I would agree. It's a real redemption story. 14 is, yeah, it's already 10 years old, and like it didn't. I don't think it really peaked until what, the last like 3 years. You have a destroyed leg. Yeah, that's what I thought, Lord. But it was pretty much a flop. They committed to it though, which is impressive. They didn't do what a lot of those companies do when they try to jump into a genre and it doesn't immediately succeed. They just pull the plug. And not jaded yet. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, I would never even attempt to say the best Final Fantasy game. It's just those things just are silly to me as an adult now. Just say my favorite is the end. Cause like you can't even argue with someone's favorite unless their favorite food is an onion. Then you can. Down, down, down. 10 is my favorite by far. And the only one I even finished. Take that, internet. I did play 10 too, but not for very long. and like Wind Waker more. Yeah, I couldn't get into Breath of the Wild. I should try to play it again on my TV instead of on the handheld. That game just felt like it did not work on the handheld. I don't know how y'all play games on the Switch handheld. Honestly, I just don't get it. What do you got, fucking laser beam eyes? I just can't see it well enough, especially a game like Breath of the Wild. On top of, yeah, it's uncomfortable. Oh, maybe I do have an older one. I'm not a big fan of RPGs, so my opinions on Final Fantasy are more just about laughing at its crazy fan base. Fun to laugh at them. The weird Disney Final Fantasy? Do you mean Kingdom Hearts? Bum, 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 bum. To me, they're all the same, dude. Kingdom Hearts, Pokemon, Final Fantasy, Zelda, they're all the same. Like they're just they're brainless bullshit reliving your childhood nostalgia trips. They're all trash. Genuinely. And their fans, their adult fans are right there with you might as well watch the WWE. I don't understand you, and I never will. I didn't say it's cringe. I just don't get it. They're just not. They don't make any sense to me as as an adult how they entertain. I turned that off. How is it still working? But that's like, again, it's just opinions. Whatever. I'm not actually gonna. I fish, and I understand that everyone hates that, so I get it. We all have weird tastes. But it's not an attempt to bash anybody. It's just when you don't get it, you don't get it. That's it. Jasky, thank you for the 64th birthday. How are you, Jasky? How was Terraria? Were you just playing classic Terraria? Unmodded classic Terraria? Because I respect you for that. As a man playing classic unmodded Rimworld for the 3,000th hour, I respect that. Did you? We won our fishing tournament this morning. I don't know what stream kind of thing. Yeah. Find a game for us to play, Jasky. What was the one 4D was trying to get me to play? V Rising or whatever? Is that what it was? V something. That's multiplayer. Did you play that one? It looks very meh. Is fun. It's good but very sweaty. Down, 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 down. X amount of that's see, and I think that's my problem with all, like we were just talking about, all those games, the Pokemons, the Zeldas, all that, like they were fun once, and I'm okay with the fact that they're not anymore. I'm not good at repetition. And I know people look at like Isaac and Rimworld and say, yeah, Richard, you play those for like 3,000 hours. I'm like, yeah, but they're always a little bit different. The way events unfold drastically affects how I play, which makes it feel very different to me. It at least fools my brain into thinking it's different. It's way too easy. I would play Pokemon. Hands, I like of those games that I was just talking about. Pokemon is the one I would play if they got rid of the unbelievable amount of mashing through text you have to do. Like combat, and like, do I really still need to see the words super effective pop up? Like, come on now. Why? That's like the only reason I can't play Pokemon anymore. I just get way too fucking bored. That's why I play quite a bit of survival games and competitive, Brand. I mean, truly my favorite genre is competitive. Like anything competitive. Fucking, that's why I love the auto battlers. That's why I love MOBAs, shooters. Like competitive is truly my favorite because the variation in play. Fall Guys? No, because Fall Guys doesn't really have that variation in play. It's still better than, like, if I had to choose between like Fall Guys or it's still decent. I haven't seen that. No, I've seen the Nuzlocke stuff with Pokemon, but that doesn't get rid of the mashing A to get through tedious combat. Thanks for answering honestly. Yes. No, really, if I had friends that still wanted to be playing Fall Guys, I'd totally be playing Fall Guys over most single player. So I prefer multiplayer games. I just don't have a lot of it to do. Boom, boom, boom. Codename's going again? Yeah, I would love to. I need this wood. I should work harder at finding like more viewers to do stuff like that with instead of streamers, honestly. I used to have more viewers. Yeah, that is why I like auto chess, because I can get some regular viewers involved. Because it is a lot harder to get other streamers involved. They have schedules and people and stuff they want to do, you know, so. Thank you, Zev. Yeah, we used to do some 4X games with viewers and stuff. They were fun. The problem is they can get like super sweaty. I don't like to use the term sweaty, but it's a fair term with some games like that. I love Civ. There's a lot of games that I think are a ton of fun until you get that one guy who's just too fucking good. And it feels bad to kick those guys out of groups, but Smash Brothers is the prime example. Smash Brothers is one of the best sit down with friends and fucking play games. Until one of your friends gets really fucking good, and then nobody has fun anymore, except your really good friend. A person? Hell yeah. Yeah, we did a bunch of Stellaris games when it first came out, and we just all sucked for a while, and it was a ton of fun. And then as it grew, that attracted 4X champions to shit all over us. Yeah, that part is hard to stop as a streamer. When the streamer either gets the advantage of not getting picked on, or the lobby falls apart when he does. Yeah. I mean, I don't mind dying. I don't mind dying. It's not my fault. Chat's the ones who run away when I die. I'm sure I had a good reason at the time in my head. We could have been friends. There's always friendship. That's always an option. Only war. Yeah, that's what he was just saying. People leaving. Wow, Jesse. It's not. It's just trying to get close to your friends. Civ is similar to Rimworld for me, where I get like super into the idea of going all the things I want to accomplish, and then I realize the actual time investment required and go, eh. But I have a lot of fun planning out things I want to accomplish and then getting bored halfway through. Build that faster. Wow. They also got rid of the good codename site still too, right? You have to use the actual codenames game now, which I don't know if it's good or bad because I never got to play it after the guys switched to that. Thanks, Shadow. Thanks, Hunter. Yeah, it is, Jassy. Seems fine enough, is it? Yeah, I should try to find a new game group for stuff like that, because I definitely enjoy those games. Not that I don't love Justin in them, it's just time, schedules, all that shit, whatever. I don't remember Civ AI ever being good. Those used to be some of my favorite games when I was growing up, though. The teenager. I didn't play a lot of single player at all. Before I started streaming on Twitch, like everything I played was multiplayer competitive stuff. Shooters, basically. Except Civ. City builders. I didn't name you. I just totally forgot to name you. Wild. What a jerk. Simtoric, when did you sub? I didn't even see it. This guy's not Simtoric caliber. Back in 92? Sure. Something like that. Like 2 hours ago. I missed it. It's still gonna be you, because my fucking Streamlabs is busted. I should switch that to something else too, but that would require work. And I hate work. Another cook. Oh, forgot you're the wrong religion. Yeah, it wasn't a terrible attempt. How do I feel about ideology now? It's been a while. I don't like the options very much. I just feel like there's a lot of them that don't excite me, which is why I always try to accomplish. There's like one idea of an ideology I want to accomplish that I haven't done yet. I like the concept. I wish the whatever this is where you get to like build your own ideology and where it grows, I wish it was more forced on you and less build at your own speed. But strategy, this will be you because you're new. And your name is Fish, which is good. You are an underground body, abrasive body purist. You're a pain in my ass already, I can tell. Mods don't help me, though. They do the opposite. I like good direction. When games have good direction. I don't like choose your own adventures. That's why I never mod. It's too much work trying to decide what I need and want and don't want and what's going to be too good and too strong and too weak. It's too much. You tell me. You dev. Me player. If there were more full mods like Long War. I know Rimworld has some, actually, that are similar, but... I'm so sleepy. I don't want to go to bed. It's my birthday. That's a nice rustic rug you got there. Damn. I don't even remember that being in the game. Thank you, cardboard. Yeah, full overall mods. That's what I prefer. Let them do the balancing for me. I've watched a few Rimworld overhaul mods though, and they've been pretty poorly balanced. Like I said earlier, I think Game difficulty is a very, very difficult thing to accomplish well. And the games that do it well, I love. Rimworld does a good job with it. I enjoy the scaling difficulty of Rimworld. And more furniture and I mean I've never done everything I want to do in Rimworld. That's why I don't feel like I've ever needed to really mod it. Yeah, thank you very much, Cardboard. My daughter said I turned 24 and that made me feel pretty proud, but 22. Glad you can't see the gray in the camera. Filtered it out. Postia, thank you for the 9 months. Birthday. Why am I so sleepy? Naps are worthless, I'm telling you. They don't do anything. I got up at 4 o'clock this morning to do my fishing tournament. But then I took like a 4-hour nap so that I could stream tonight. Worthless. Though I guess that's still not that much. Still. That would be like sleeping till 8 a.m. and it's 2 a.m. So yeah, that still makes sense why I'm tired. It's a light, no, that's not a light sleep for me. A light sleep for me is 8 hours. I'm an expert sleeper. Thir 30 minutes isn't a nap. That doesn't do anything. That does literally nothing. Yeah, if I don't sleep for at least 2 hours, I don't count it as anything but like resting my eyes. You gotta at least get that weird dreaming in. I can do like a regular 12-hour day on 5 or 6 hours of sleep. But if if I'm uninterrupted, I will sleep like 8 or 9 hours. The problem with the 8 or 9 hours though is then I want to stay awake for 18. So I get into this like rotating cycle of like stay up for 18. I don't feel like I'm very good at a 24-hour cycle. I feel like my body wants to sleep longer. Then sleep/stay awake longer than a 24-hour cycle abides. Yeah, I just gradually slip like a few hours every day. It's very annoying. And unfortunately, the planet's spinning faster, not slower. I'm losing milliseconds a day. Yeah. Dwarf Fortress, though. Have you guys finished this yet? No. There's wood out there. Go get it. I have gotten way better at the shorter sleeps, though, and, like, functioning. I guess waking up from a short sleep. That was always my problem, was I was really bad at waking up. Like, sleep through multiple alarms going off, and I'm the kind of person that you can come in, wake me up, have a conversation with me, and I'll go back to sleep and not remember that we did any of that. I'm the kind of person you can come in. For sure. I got a butthole and a mouth. Down. Someone was giving away free golden doodle puppies today, and it was really hard not to take all 7 of them. Salthos. Thank you for the 10 months. I don't know. They had a bunch of information about him. I guess it's, I don't know. I didn't read the whole spiel that well. Something along the lines of they have to move and don't have the time to sell them, so. Skipping the puppy phase? Yeah, I don't think I'll ever get a puppy again. I won't own a pet again if I can help it. Pets make me feel guilty, and I got plenty to feel guilty about already. I'm a bad streamer, father, son. Like, don't need more guilt. I think these fuckers are gonna kill me, and that's upsetting. Guilty because I never feel like I do enough for them. And I know I'm like a pretty decent pet owner. I'm not a monster or anything like that, but like tomorrow I'm gonna sleep in longer than I should to get out and walk my dogs, and that makes me feel guilty. Yeah, right. Like, I do walk them, and so I know I'm like still an adequate pet owner by human standards, but doesn't change the guilt, man. Cocoa Poop, thank you for the 47 months. Melissa, thank you for the 41 months. And if I had a cat lacquered, I'd just leave it at home for 18-hour days with a bowl of food and water and feel guilty about that. It's like that cat might be lonely and want scritches. Yeah, you say they're cool with that, but like, you can't speak cat. That's why you get them in pairs. Yeah, but what if they don't even really like each other? Again, you don't speak it. You don't know. You don't know their story. They might fucking hate each other. Spend time together, sure, but that doesn't mean they're friends. That's why you get them at the same time. Dude, I know plenty of twins that don't like each other. They still spend time together because they're family. Can't find out where you're going wrong. I think the weirdest parts to understand in the beginning that isn't explained well is that difficulty scales with value. So everything has a value. And there are lots of things you can do early that seem like, oh, that's a good idea. Like building dressers and furniture and statues and things like that. But all they really do is hurt you. If you can't defend them, then you don't need it. You don't want it. Less is better a lot, I think, with especially early games of Rimworld. I think that's where I see most people struggle. Struggle to feed your colony? I don't believe there's a balance of food in Rimworld. Possibly the worst balance in Rimworld is food, beyond just never stop cooking. People give me shit all the time when I have 17 stockpiles of food, but like it is the most vital resource in the game, and you can't really overproduce it because there's going to be situations where you need it. I would, yeah, but see, I'll never sell food. Well, I mean, in like a dire situation, it's something I really need at that moment more. But packaged survival meals are easy to store and last forever. Just fucking make them, yo. Move, thank you for the 18 months. Yeah, that's what I mean about the food situation, Nomadic. It is nearly impossible. Actually impossible, I think, to grow enough food. Because even with, like, I've grown really big colonies. They're not all shitholes like this. Even with, like, really good conditions where your people are happy, they still have bad days. And you're still going to get random food binges and stuff like that. So I don't think there's any way to truly account for it and say this is the perfect amount of food for my colony. No, this was 3 people. That person probably ready to have been recruited forever ago. Yeah, it's weird to me. I don't struggle with food that often. Except the opposite of too much. I mean, I have my moments, don't get me wrong, but once my colony, I guess I do struggle with food until I get established. I guess, yeah. Food is a big issue in the first couple of years. But then you usually get to a point, I usually get to a point where I have the opposite problem, just an insane surplus of food. I don't know why that's still on. I turned it off. Yeah, I guess I don't really even, like, to me this isn't even I haven't even started yet. I know I'm 3 hours in, but I haven't even started yet in my mind, so. Thank you for the $7 for a Little Caesars pizza, and only that. Deal. Guaranteed to spend it on a Little Caesars pizza at some point or another. Glad to see that I can receive money from you, because I couldn't receive money earlier, and that was upsetting. Are you aware or friends with Baru? I would like to think that I am aware of things. Not everything, but things. And yeah, I'm friends with Baru. I mean, we ain't like homies who text on the daily, but yes. Twitch friends with Baru. I've met his dad. Rev Banger, thank you for the $50. I appreciate it. Bob. That's too much money. Thank you so very much. Y'all are better than my family. Don't make me cry. I'm an ugly crier. I've cried once on stream, I think. Just once. Once that I remember. I met his dad, yeah. Frostbite, thank you for the $10. His dad is lovely. I like his dad more than him. He knows this. Baru's got a good dad. Twitch is weird with friends, man, and it's like a super awkward topic. One, I'm a bad friend. I don't do a great job of maintaining friendships. And two, Twitch makes it hard to maintain friendships. Some people were talking about it earlier, and I kind of like beat around the bush with it. But like, friend groups change on Twitch pretty fast. People keep asking me to play games with Justin and Dog and these people that I played games with in the past, but like they got new friends. And there's only so much time to stream with people. And as your stream grows or changes, as we all do, that content that you used to make with friends isn't the best option anymore in blah, blah, blah. So like it's a business, it's still work, and that the Twitch friends thing is very complicated and frustrating to explain to your viewers without like making somebody look like the bad guy. But yeah, for many years I dealt with, why don't you just play this game with Baru? Why do you just play this game with Baru? And it's like, thank you for the bits, Terminus. It's just not that simple, man. And that is why I say Twitch friends, because it is different. I can't ask friends to make sacrifices, Twitch friends to make sacrifices regularly just to stream with me, right? It is very few. And there is Baru's a good example, and I don't think he'd mind me talking about it. When Baru quit, a lot of people don't know Baru's whole story, but Baru was a Borderlands YouTuber, then Borderlands on Twitch, and then was struggling to get into Variety, and I let him join the Isaac races, and he grew immensely from Isaac and jumped into indie Variety. And then games like Stardew and things like that, yeah. So no, yeah, I was very much friends with Baru for a long time, and he outgrew me. In the nicest way possible. I have no hard feelings or ill will towards Baru, but like, Baru makes what I make in a year in a month. I don't expect him to adjust accordingly to me. It's unrealistic. No ill will. Hunter, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Yeah, definitely, Jesse. And they just think that the friendships are better than they are, and there's less, like, there's, I don't know. Streamers in general, it's a weird life, because like, why don't you just play this game? Well, because that game doesn't make me any money, and I'm doing this for a living. Why don't you just play games with these people? Well, because those people don't really want to play that game with me. That's what it is. And I guess I could just say it more blunt than that, but I don't want somebody to run off to Baru or Justin or somebody and be like, "Yeah, Richard said you don't want to play games with him," because that's not the case. It's Justin would love to play games and hang out with me, I'm sure, but he also has a fuck ton of other people that are regularly around for him to play games with, and it's easier and makes more sense to play with those people. Again, no ill will, just is the way it is. Yeah, there's that now too. Lacquer. I still think Baru is my highest shared viewer base of anybody on Twitch. Actually, weirdly enough, there's a little thing for that somewhere in my. But that may just be because he's so large. Oh yeah, that's what I said earlier too. Like, I'm hard. That's the big part of it. I'm hard to work with because my schedule is inconsistent. So, and I don't like scheduling. When I want to play a game of Jasky, I just go into his stream and ask him, and he says yes or no. There are very few people that I feel like I can do that, that I'm actually friends with enough that I can do that to, though. It's pretty much taboo to do that. Like, you're not supposed to do that, I think, but... It started that way. That used to be how we all did it. That was the way, like, to play games. Was like, hey man, I see you're playing this. Would you also like to play this with me? And they'd be like, yeah, that'll be fun. Let's do it. But what happens is, more and more of that goes on, and more people ask, and all of a sudden there's a backlog of people that want to play, which creates a schedule, and then that's too much of a headache. I'm out. Yeah, that's it. My viewer base is contained inside his lacquer. I would agree. I think in order to get like a true, you'd have to like a true estimate of shared viewer bases. You'd have to like ask around and see their stats too. Valorant. Is that the shooty one? I'm no good at shooty. Valorant is too serious. I respect the game. I watch Justin play it quite a bit. And I think I respect the game too much to ask to play that game with anybody. Like, as somebody who grew up as a huge FPS fan, I wouldn't want to bring somebody's team down like like that. I think I'm too self-aware. And I bet all of you will have, well, if you're any good at video games, you'll have this same experience. But when I was a big competitive gamer, I had a lot of friends that played competitive games that sucked, and they would frequently try to play with me in ranked and competitive gaming. And I would always think to myself, like, why? You know you're not any good and going to bring the team down to the point of frustration. So why do you ask to join? That's not a very friendly thing to do, in my opinion. So, when I see people playing like seriously in competitive games that I suck at, I try not to ask to ruin their games for them. Still think for 49 months. Yeah, there's ways to teach that aren't like. Is there even like a casual mode in Valorant though? I don't know that I've ever seen it. Is there? Yeah, I don't think I've even ever seen anyone play it. So yeah, if I wanted to play Valorant with the boys, I would learn it and then ask to play, right? PUBG was different. Traxxas. Thank you for the 69.69. Very nice. I appreciate it. That's a ton of money. Thank you. I'm from Michigan. Thank you, chat. Hardcore. Thanks for the worm fund. Dude, worms are so expensive. I should have collected more night crawlers. I tried to breed them this spring, but it didn't work out. Who'd have thought worms would be so hard to keep alive? How do you breed them? I don't know. I failed. But basically, to breed worms, you keep them alive around each other. Nightcrawlers are different. I was trying to do nightcrawlers, and they're different because they actually fuck on top of the ground. So, from my understanding of getting them to breed, is they like to come out like a certain moisture temperature thing and getting them to fuck on top of the ground. But just keeping them alive proved to be more of a task than I expected. The internet, of course, was like, just put them in a fucking tub with some dirt and feed them every once in a while. It's no big deal. It's simple. It's easy. It wasn't. They die. Yeah, red worms are a lot easier. You just have a compost pile. And like, red worms, you don't even have to contain them. We did it for years and years with red worms. If you just keep the ground fed with compost, fresh stuff regularly, the worms won't go far. There's no reason for them to. They're not explorers. I don't know what the hell a black soldier fly larva is, but it sounds disgusting. I'm gonna look at one. Oh, they're just like waxworms. They're not that gross. Is that just what we call waxworms? Waxworm. Nope. Maybe. Nope. They're caterpillar larvae of the wax moth. They look like waxworms, though. Hope you're already married? Yeah, and divorced. Speaking of being a bad friend, though, I keep fucking trying to make friends for Alice. Alice's sake. Like, making friends with different parents for Alice's sake, so she has friends. But God, are people annoying. So annoying. They want to talk, you know? Like, I'm just trying to be friendly to these parents so that my daughter has a friend, but then they talk to me. They text me randomly. How are you doing? What? This isn't, I don't, that has nothing to do with when our kids are gonna play. No, and that's even more annoying, Kath, is everybody thinks that I'm talking to these single moms because I want to sleep with them, including the single moms I'm talking to. And, like, the last thing I want on earth is to sleep with any of these single moms that I'm talking to for my kids' sake. Not at all. But then I have to hear that shit constantly from people and those moms who are trying to sleep with me. And, like, I just wanted our kids to be friends. Please stop. One of them's not married, but tells everyone she's married, but is very touchy and handsy and needy. It's a lot. I don't think Alice needs friends. Let's put it that way. One gets drunk all the time and solicits me and then apologizes for it. But like it happens every 4 days. You're not that sorry. Don't lie to me. The worst part is, I say one, like there's like 7 of them. There's like 3. And I can't even get along with 3 of them. None of the 3. I'm just bad at friendship. But then I get like depressed and think, oh, life and lonely, meh, sad. And then I try to talk to people and I'm like, yeah, this is worse. I have made it very clear to each and every one of them that I have retired my penis. Like, genuinely have told them all that my penis is retired. I even joke that I baked a cake for it and everything. In an attempt to truly convince them that I have no interest in dating at all whatsoever, I've made a promise to my daughter that I'm not dating anyone for a while. Like, and that means a lot to me. I'm dead serious. But I get no respect, man. None. 0. From them or my friends who all think that's the only reason I'm like spending time with them. I took one of their sons fishing the other day. And I was like, I was doing something nice for the kid. He doesn't have a dad in his life. He loves fishing. I take him fishing quite a bit. Because he's a kid. He deserves it. Every kid deserves to go fishing. But everyone has to assume some ulterior motive. He did have fun, yeah. Yeah, I let him fish in a tournament with me. It was a serious deal. He did good. He was a good kid, very respectful, super helpful cleaning up, and loading the boat. I was proud of him. Good kid. It's almost entirely transactional. She brings me monsters. I don't really even like monster, but that's all I'm good with that. No sex, just monsters. I don't think I don't know. I might just stay single forever. I kind of just want a hetero life mate. Like a really good friend that likes fishing. That's it. Somebody to go 50-50 on a bass boat and a truck with. Yeah. That's it. You don't have to be hetero. We just have to have a hetero relationship. Yeah, I can't do friends with benefits. I'll fall in love. Either the sex will be great and I'll fall in love, or the sex will suck and I'll tell you to leave me alone. Those are the options. Can't do friends with benefits. Look, you probably will too. Could I marry a boat? I don't know. What's the law on that? I probably have a... I mean, this is America. It's probably easier to marry a boat than a man. Yeah, like... I don't know. I've been thinking about it a lot lately because it really, like, I joke about everything, but there's always some seriousness to it. Like, I definitely am lonely, but I just cannot seem to get along with anyone lately, like at all. And when I think about the reasons I'm lonely, a lot of it's just like it would be nice to have someone to just even like a sounding board, someone to help with decisions and life and things like that. It's less about no good reasons to be like lonely. A lot of days I just don't feel like being in charge of everything, you know? Sound. God damn you, internet and your horn. Don't lose half my shit? Fucking take half my shit. I don't want it. If I could get rid of half my shit, I would. Unfortunately, there's like no good way to do that. I've been closer with my mom lately. That helps. I feel I really drifted from my family for a long time. I think my mom's been a big help for my sanity lately. Just it's nice to just have someone to share, you know, little accomplishments and stuff with. Even if it's dumb, you know? I spent 12 years. I'm only 34 and I spent 12 fucking years with somebody. So you definitely I'm definitely used to like having somebody around. But now it's been a couple years. And I'm turning into an angry hermit. So it'll be cool. And unfortunately, she's still like one of my best friends, so she's still one of the first people I fucking text for dumb accomplishments. Am I your dad? I could be. If you want me to be. I'll take you fishing. With somebody? Yeah, that's true. Nice camera and a boat and travel on the U.S. just for fishing. That would be sweet. See, that's what I'm talking about. I don't know. I'm just quiet now, though, too. Like, when you were here, Juju, I felt bad because, like, I'm just so quiet. I feel like I'm so used to being by myself. I don't know. I need a life, maybe. When you were here the other weekends to fish, that's, like, the longest I've spent with a human being in well, like, besides my daughter, but she's my daughter. It's different. That's like the longest I've spent with an adult human being in a year and a half or something. Christmas of... I don't know, 2020 or 2021. No. You didn't hear about Gavin and I having a falling out? I have my fishing buddy Jason. We fish together, but we're not like... We don't hang out. We fish. And I like that. Every once in a while I'll go over there for a few hours. He's one of those people that can't do... He can't do nothing. He's always got to be doing something. So we don't spend that much time together. If we're not actively doing something, we don't hang out for more than like 30 minutes before he's like, all right, I got to go fucking change the oil in my headlights. I'm like, all right, see you later. Peace. You should come up when it gets cold. Do some ice fishing too. It's fun. I hated it, but now I like it. Was it the pigs got away? No. No, we went on a vacation together and it went awry. No, you cannot kill Simtoric. Part-time job we signed by people? Yeah. I thought about that. I go to breakfast alone a lot, which I thought I'd never be that guy. But one of my friends that I don't see regularly, but we talk occasionally online, was like, you need to do something. You need to get out of the house. You need to, do whatever. Go out to eat. So I started going to breakfast by myself, which is very funny because I just eat breakfast. There's one waitress that her and I have like a little bit of a friendship. But it's mostly just making fun of boomers. But yeah, I do that every once in a while, so, I see people. Great hobby. It's a good place for it. I'm afraid I'm going to get kicked out, though, because in, like, the last 6 months, twice I've gotten into verbal arguments in the middle of the restaurant. So I'm afraid they're going to kick me out. Though they gave me free breakfast for my birthday today, so maybe not. One of those verbal arguments was with my father, so maybe that one didn't count. It was funny, though. My dad and I have not been getting along at all. And it's also his watering hole, so, like, it's extra funny. I love people watching, and I'm the best eavesdropper on the planet. I love that about being alone. It's so easy to just eavesdrop on everyone. during the school year when I go to breakfast, I sit behind the bus. There's all the bus drivers like twice a week eat together. So then I sit behind them so I can eavesdrop on all the school drama. You get the juiciest gossip from the bus drivers. The other argument? Some old dude came in screaming about abortion and I let him fucking have it. That one was less funny than my dad one. My dad and I got in. He sat down with me at my table, and I didn't want him to, and I was trying to be nice, but then he started bitching, and I got up to walk away, and anyway, one thing led to another, and my dad's standing in the middle of the restaurant saying let's go outside, motherfucker, and I just put my finger up in the air and went, he's threatening me, he's threatening me, he's threatening me, until he ran out of the restaurant. It was very funny. Because he's like a felon with a history of assault. And like he cares a lot more about his appearance in town than I do. I went in there today and I sat down with him. There's a community table. That's awesome too. My restaurant has a community table where just random people all sit there. So anyway, I sat at the community table. He's with a woman I never met. And I sit down for like 10 minutes. And me and my dad are just talking. And all of a sudden my phone blings and I look at it and it's the waitress. And she's like, has he not introduced you to this girl yet? And I'm like, no. And she was just baffled by the idea that my dad constantly has a different woman in there with him and that he doesn't even bother to introduce them to his son anymore. And I'm like, yeah. In his prime, there would be 3 a day. You don't have time to introduce them all. Plus, I don't want to get to know every one of them. My dad, I am literally, my entire life is being the opposite of my father. I realize it now, but it's too late to change it, right? My dad is a womanizing alcoholic. I am a fucking sober, hopeless romantic. We are literally the opposites. I've done everything in my life to not be him. And we are very, very similar. We both have the same temper and attitude, but I did everything I could to not do the things about him that I hated, because it can avoid the personality stuff that I inherited. He is the absolute opposite of me. Like, sex is fucking everything to him. For those who are always joking with me about getting laid, and I'm like, I don't care, and people don't believe me. I don't. But he is just 100% driven by his dick. Even at 64 years old, he is still... Boom, 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 boom. But he's always been, man. Like... So I got to share some of those stories with the waitress about... We had 2 women throw a brick through the same window one day. Like, you... you know it's bad when they throw a brick through the same window. He would schedule them fucking... Like, there was not even time to clean up in between. I mean, that's disgusting. No, we didn't fix the window in between, thankfully. But we did get rid of the bricks after that. dude. Or the woman that called me and said, so your dad just told me that you thought it was really funny to leave a used condom in his bed. It was some inside joke between you guys. Which it's not. It wasn't me. But the real fucked up part about this, it's not just that my dad wanted me to lie in a really gross way about what was going on in his bed. It was that he had just recently started dating my mother again. How old was I? I don't know, like, this was like 3 years ago. No, I guess like 6, 8, 10, I don't know. Time flies when you're my age. Did I cover for him? I think so. I don't think I actually said anything. I think I just told her that I wasn't going to talk to her about it and hung up. But I don't know what it is about my personality that attracts all of my dad's girlfriends to complain to me about him, but also has been a running thing since I was a fucking teenager, where women feel the need to come to me and cry and express how horrible my father is to them. And I say, I know. Well, yeah, we live in that part's crazy too. I live in a town of like 1,800 people, dude. Like, I don't know how many people you think you could sleep with without getting caught. You're gonna get found out. Oh, he's fucking dead. Yeah, people always try to do that shit. The bitching to... And it's super awkward, because, like... It's really hard to sit there and listen to somebody bitch about someone you care about or someone you're friends with and, like, either one, not get frustrated with the person bitching at you because you disagree, or two, start to get frustrated with the person you care about. And I think that's part of it. They just want you to hate them as much as you hate, or they want you to hate them as much as they hate them. It's very annoying. Hate it. Boom, 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 boom. Well, and you don't want to be the one to say to leave. Well, I didn't at first. Now I don't even care. When they bitch to me now, I'm just like, just leave them. But you don't want to be the one to say that because that can affect the relationship of the person they're talking about. You know, it's a incredibly awful position to put somebody in. As a divorced man, an incredibly awful position to put someone in. Like, I have friends still that are friends with my ex-wife, and I try very, very, very hard never to bitch to them. Which is why I did, like, a little bit. Even on stream, though, I've always done my best to be pretty nice. Because, I don't know. It's just weird to... I don't know. I just feel you're trying to make other people hate them as well. It doesn't make any sense to me. Otherwise, what's the point? What are you trying to get from it? If you want to vent to, like, a therapist. Or a complete fucking stranger who has no idea who you're talking about. Yeah, I use Twitch for that a lot, man. Like, I think it's super important to speak your feelings. Sometimes you just need to hear it out loud. I think I've said that for years and years, that Twitch is as close to therapy as I can afford. But there have been a lot of times where I've said things. Those 6 months ago or something like that, I was bitching about my ex-wife. And, like, in the middle of bitching about it, I had this realization that, damn it, I actually appreciate that fact about you, and I texted her and apologized. I think I was bitching about how, like, stubborn she is. And then I was like, yeah, but... She watched my stream? No, but that's not the point. I wasn't so much apologizing for what I said. It was apologizing for the argument we had just had. Apologizing for the way I was feeling, basically. Reflection, dude. I'm not big on, like, positive vibes and all this nonsense people talk about on the internet, but I am very, very big on reflection. I think it's something that not nearly enough people do, and it's very important. You like mirrors? Yes. This is the slowest growing colony I've ever had. I love it. Really just sucking. What a shot. Reflection doesn't always feel helpful, but I think in the long run it is. When I talked more about life and stuff, people always thought I was, like, super positive. And, like, turning, you know, bad things from my childhood into good things, you know. Like my father being a drunk and me not drinking, things like that. Like those kinds of correlations of abusive drunk. But, I don't know. It's just reflection. It's just, No, that's not my point. My point is, now I've reflected longer on it, talking about it on Twitch, and realizing that, like, it wasn't healthy for me to go the complete opposite direction. To literally do everything in my power to not be my father. No, that wasn't healthy. It wasn't really making the best out of a bad situation. That was just how I coped. I did see that, Juju. I've been watching a bit on that Lake Meat stuff. It's interesting. I still say that when my daughter is 16 years old, I'm going to become a complete and utter piece of shit, alcoholic, horrible human being. Because clearly bad influences work well. Thank you. I agree. Great plan. I don't want to be a grandpa at 40. I think there's like decent odds I'm a grandpa at 40. What's the math on that? No, not at 40. Thank God. I have my kid young though, so I'll be a grandpa, a pretty young grandpa likely. It's likely. It was tough having a kid that young, but and probably not the right call, but it will be nice to get to spend that extra time with my kiddo. How old will I be when she's 18? 20 or 42? Is that right? What am I? I'm 34? Yeah. 42. Mid-30s. Yeah, my mom and dad were early 30s. Though I have a half brother who's fucking 20. So, and my mom's 64. No, 65? 65? Do you want more kids, Juju, or are you done? How did your religion change back? Yeah, I'm done. I'm done having them. I'd adopt or something, but I'm done having them. Can't stop me. Can't afford to. I know. I'm just saying, like, that's the only scenario I would. Or, like, in a relationship. It was more what I meant around that scenario, Lacker. Like, I'd be a stepdaddy. You can't say stepdaddy and not feel awful about it. There's easier ways, Kath. I can just put a rubber band around my balls. And I'd still get tits. I'm probably an infection. I can afford a rubber band. I can't afford HRT. Isn't that how it works? I'm pretty sure. Doesn't sound nice? No, it doesn't. Making a knot with your dick? I can't tie a knot that small. Tiny flaccid penis. Like a thimble. That's the goal, fell. That's like a bull. That's where I got the idea. I watched him do it to a cow, and I was like, fuck, might as well try that on my dick. Kinda. It's a little different with a foreskin. It's not a rubber band. It's a cool plastic clip. I was trying to think if I could, but yeah, it's kind of like this, except this would be cut out. They just put the foreskin in there and then just clip it on, and the little dick sticks out, and wait for the foreskin to fall off. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I think they only do that to children, though. Not adults. I don't think adults get that option. Ioga, name of the 84 months. Crunch of the can. I haven't taken anyone's foreskin. I was just fostering a child who already had his foreskin clipped. I wasn't making choices. I was just bearing witness to modern science. It wasn't cutting, though. It was clipping it in a plastic ring. No knives involved. Science. Boom, boom, boom. Since the Egyptians. That's a lot of foreskin, dude. Can we get like some awesome math magician to estimate the amount of weight in foreskin? I want to know how many tons of foreskin have been thrown in the trash. This is important. How much do you think one foreskin weighs? Not much, dude. But like, how many foreskins? Americans alone. Like, how many Americans are there right now? Americans love chopping off foreskin. It's one of our favorite hobbies. Man, we could have taken mummification from the Egyptians, but instead we took circumcisions. Bad choice. Well, not all foreskin weighs the same. Average weight of a foreskin? Or are we talking like a foreskin you can hide a baby turtle in? Mummified foreskin. Yeah, if you're gonna take it, at least mummify it. You can't imagine a foreskin is more than like a gram or two, right? Maybe not even. That's a high estimate for circumcision, isn't it? How many countries even practice it? $5 billion foreskins. That's a sick band name. Yeah, I'm literally only comparing the weight of a foreskin to Bud. Is exactly how I'm thinking about this. Yeah, only 50 billion men. And then you got it. Like, I would, even if you just went off American foreskin, just give me the estimated weight of American foreskin. All right. Percentage of Americans that are circumcised. What, that doesn't come up? 76 between the WHO estimates that the overall male circumcision rates in the United States is somewhere between 76 and 92%. That's a big variance. It declined. It's declining at a rapid rate. I like this graph. Millennials skeptical about circumcision. That's a good headline. That's a lot of tons of What's the deal with circumcisions? That's a lot of weight in foreskin. I bet there's like a freakish amount of just foreskin taped in baby books just laying around on the planet. It's a lot of foreskin out there, just chilling. Imagine how big of a dick you could build with all that foreskin. Now I need to know how far you can stretch that foreskin. Put the whole planet in there. Just Earth's little foreskin. Square footage. End to end. That's so weird that you think it's so crazy to me that you think you know the reason why your mom circumcised you. Like I'm the kind of guy who will say whatever the fuck I want to my mom, and I've never thought to ask her why I was circumcised, but at 3:33 in the morning on my birthday, why did you circumcise me? No sad face. Just that question with no explanation. She was active 2 hours ago? Mother, what are you doing up at 1 a.m.? I'll give you the response tomorrow. Your parents just told you, huh? Or did you ask? Were you curious as to why? It was like, until I was a streamer, it was just so commonplace here. Like I'm so uncultured that like it was just so commonplace here I never would have even considered to ask. Cause like it just is the way of the dick here. I've seen a lot of dicks. And they're all cut. It's so rare. I want to move to New Zealand and have a rare dick. Just in case there's like some cool Pokemon collector out there who wants to catch them all. Speaking of rare dicks, anyone's erect penis, bend down. We're still collecting gonzos in chat. Anybody got a gonzo? It's the rarest curvature to the dick. I only had one friend who was uncut. And as teen boys do, we made sure to pick on him for it immensely. I'm gonna starve to death, which is unfortunate. Oh wait, horses, eat them. Do I not have the wood to give him a leg? That's upsetting. Let's tear this bed apart to give that man a leg. You curve down, but it's only a little bit. That's still pretty cool. I have one friend, stream friend, who has like a really good downward curve to his dick, and I'm just truly impressed by it. Not like extreme gonzo. I'm surprised by the number of any curve down. Way to go, boys. It's a good direction. I mean, I don't know. Just cause huge? That's different. That's sack. I want bend. It needs to be. You need to be able to grab on that thing, and it's hard to flex back. That's what I'm talking about. Not that'll drop at the base. Boom, boom, boom. That's 20. They exist. They're rare. Not as rare as a gonzo, though. Ian McKellen's? These are his balls. The first thing that pops up is a picture of Ian McKellen bent over in whitey tighties with an arrow pointing at a bulge saying, "These are his balls." And I'm so happy about that. It was near his knees. Good for him. Wait, I had wood. Why haven't they performed this? Oh, I don't have medicine. I assumed wood. Killed a bed for no reason. Grom, thank you for the raid. How are you, bud? Talking about Ian McKellen's dick. Apparently hung like a horse. Who knew? I'm happy for him though. You know, if anyone deserved a big dick, it's him. He seems like a nice guy. He's probably like not like the rest of the world, but he seems like a nice guy. It was actually because we were talking about. Do you remember when Jim told us that he was a Gonzo, Grom? Yeah, and we were like, I'm still looking for more gonzos. I'm always on the hunt for a good gonzo. Yeah. And then his wife confirmed it with like the biggest grin on her face. And I was like, yeah. You should put a little hat on your dick. All dicks look better with a little hat on it. He's also like a rapist, I think, Juju. So he didn't deserve it, unlike Ian McKellen. Thank you, Grassy. I do love the like exaggeration of well endowed though, and people's bad idea of like what well endowed is fun to me. Like someone earlier said, Ron Jeremy's 12-inch dick. He's like 9. I'm pretty confident. I would like bet a large sum of money that Ron Jeremy's dick is like 9 inches. But I guess it's because I fish. So it's like super important that I know the length of things. A little paper sombrero. Wow, that's a really nice dick pic. That's better than my first dick pic story that broke up my entire WoW guild. So, was yours well received? Nine 3/4 inches. I told you, it's like 9 inches, nowhere near 12. And not your extremely mediocre. You do have a pretty average dick. Like, not bad, though. Like, you have a genuine pretty average dick. Not like that average that people are like, Google says the average male penis is 5 1/4 inches. And I'm like, I've seen a ton of dicks. And let me tell you right now, that average is about as true as the Bible. K9, thank you for the $20.69. I appreciate it. How many ethnicities of penis, Richard? Majority of the time is speaking to white Americans because I live in fucking rural Michigan. So like, your point is moot. The current world record for dicks is 18.9. That's a fuck. Don't load a video. I'm sorry you had to wait. Thank you for waiting, though. I appreciate it. And the happy birthday. That is a nice Gorgon roll. Is it a Gorgon? Hell to live with? I bet. I had a buddy with an 8.5-inch dick, and he whined about it all the time, which I never felt bad for him about, because fuck you. You got a huge hog. Unfortunately, his big dick came along with a 9-inch nutsack, so like, you saw the dick and you're like, wow, that's a big dick. But then you saw his nuts hanging there and you're like, what the fuck is that? It looks like you've got a bolo down there. Just roll out. He has to lay it on top of his thigh to take a shit, or he shits on his own nuts. He literally lifts it up and sets it on top of his thigh. And they always, like, they drop in the water, or he shits on them. Like, yeah, that sounds miserable. And he was only like 18 at the time when we were friends. So, like, he's 40 now. I bet they're 10 and a half now. But a hell of a teabagger, because he'd just lift them up, like pull them up to his belly button, squat over you, and then drop them. Which was amazing. You'd hear him just... Big dick, though. Can you get a nutsack tuck? Because, like, it's not just the sack that's the problem when it's that long. You got that whole... the things that connect your balls to wherever they go. What would you do with all... what would you do with all the connective tissue? The cabling. Yeah, the cabling. Where would all the cabling go if you tightened the sack? Just suck back up inside you? Boring. That seems like a risky surgery. My first, like, real experience with being terrified of old age was at Boy Scout camp. My dad introduced me to the guy first, too, and it was like, my dad was all excited because this dude worked at the Boy Scout camp when my dad went there to camp. The dude's like 90-some years old. He's fucking... anyway. And we're sitting down to have our first meal at Boy Scout camp, and I look to the front of the room, and there he is sitting in a chair with just like 4 or 5 inches of nut hanging out of his shorts. And not just hanging out of his shorts, but like over the edge of the chair and down. So you had the fold in it. Just hanging there, man. And that was like my first real, like, I don't want to get that old to where my nuts do that and I can't feel it. I don't know, it was like 12, 13. No, it was both. The nuts, the whole kit. And like, not even an impressive pair of nuts. Like my buddies with a big sack, like he had some nuts on him, like truck nuts you'd hang. These were like grapes. Just 2 little grapes in a long bag. Scrotum reduction is a normal procedure. Twirl the excess cabling around the base of the shaft. Boy. Second old age thing was actually later that year. I worked at that camp on the Cub Scout side, and there was this dude who was just sweating profusely, and he had gray, like not even gray, just white armpit hair in stalactites. They must have been like down to the middle of his abdomen. Just huge stalactite, gray stalactite armpit hair. And some kid got the courage to ask him why his armpit hair was so long. Probably didn't have courage. He was like 7, so he just didn't have a filter. And the old man just looked him dead-faced. Never shave. But that scarred me for life. I don't know how it gets that long. Maybe he trimmed it intentionally, just to scare children. Speaking of, lately I've been growing really long eyebrows, and I blame this lady. I was getting a haircut, and this lady was like really fucking freaky deaky, and got borderline. I mean, I say this. Y'all know I'm not the horniest guy, so she got borderline turned on by my bushy eyebrows and wanting to wax them. Like it was some weird fetish for her. She like begged me to wax my eyebrows. And I was like, I guess if you're going to do it for free, I guess I'll let you do it. Just because I was super uncomfortable by it. But anyway, so I let her wax my eyebrows, not knowing that she was also going to run an electric trimmer over them and trim them way down. And I swear, ever since then, my eyebrows have been growing freakishly long. I never went back to that salon. Not every woman. I meet many women that are horny for me. They're just less interesting than the ones that are. The other day I had like a full-on George Costanza moment at the restaurant. I'm shaking sweet and low, and they fucking fly out of my stupid weak arthritis grip and smack this lady right on the ass as she's walking by. There could have not have been a worse timing in the world. And she turned around at me totally repulsed. And I'm like, I swear it was an accident. I'm so sorry. And she wasn't having any of it. Didn't buy it for a second. The waitress had to step in because she's yelling about it. She's like, he would not do that to you on purpose. I've worked, and I wouldn't. But see, so there's a story about a woman who was not at all in any way, shape, or form attracted to me. Plus, I've told plenty of stories about my wife over the last 9 years. She was never, those were never horny. Was the sound at least satisfying? No, it was horrifying. It was miserable. I did not want it to happen. I'm not that type of person. I mean, it was pretty funny. Like, can't deny it was pretty funny. A subathon? When? No, not today. I have my daughter. It's the first time I've gotten to celebrate my birthday with my daughter in, like, quite a few years. For some reason, my ex-wife's family always plans a trip at this time of the year. For some reason. Totally a coincidence? Yeah, I think. That's what they tell me. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. So I guess I gotta be up tomorrow for like cake and pizza. At least I get cake and pizza. And she made me a little card and said that I could take her fishing tomorrow. She doesn't like fishing. And she knows I want to go all the time and she won't go with me. I also just realized cake and pizza is definitely like the most childish birthday food. But it would truly be like, I'd choose, if I could choose anything, I'd choose steak, but like pizza's a close second. No, it's not lasagna. Lasagna would be maybe even number one because it's been so long since I've had a lasagna. Love lasagna. Just go to a restaurant? I'm poor. I go to breakfast because it's cheap. I get my breakfast and my coffee for $6.80. Because I've become friends with the waitress, it used to be $7.80, but she stopped charging me for the cheese I put on my eggs. I don't spend more time fishing than streaming. I fish 2 days a week. And it's like 10 hours total. Listen, Camaro, it's not that. Timing fishing or streaming? Fishing. Fishing's not why I don't stream. I don't stream due to the life making me want to bash my head into the wall. Oh, it's storming now. Golden, thank you for the 4 years. Dude, thank you for the 4 months. Plus, Chad and I just spent like 3 weeks playing auto chess. Maybe 2. Don't blame me because you weren't here. You could have been here. Auto chess is the best competitive roguelike. It's not my fault you don't appreciate it. $37. Yeah, you're real old. Ancient, even. It's better than Monster Train. Plus, I tried to play Monster Train the other day. Nobody showed. Can't blame me. That was the most fishing I've done in a long time, too. I haven't even been practice fishing. We haven't even been practicing. We've just been winging it. We won today because we won it. That's the past tense of wing, right? To won. We won it. I just said that like it was definitely a word. I liked my confidence in won. Anyway, we had this whole plan because it was a lake we knew. We'd fished it a couple years ago. So we were confident, had this whole plan. We got outran by 2 boats that went right where we wanted to go. And so we wung it to the other side of the lake, caught 4 fish in fucking 35 minutes, and won the tournament today, so. Thank you, Ronan. Second win for that league this year. I already played Call to the Land. Yes, I'm interested in the release. I don't know how to feel about the game yet. I had fun with what I did, but I found it felt like a very, very easy game at the moment. I played it on a lower difficulty. I get that. And I'm not super interested in the combat side of it. Doesn't do a lot for me. The cult side was more interesting, but felt very easy. So, I don't know. We'll see. I'll play it on a higher difficulty when it releases, and I'll definitely play through it. Because it's very cute, and it's Devolver. It maybe just has too many things going on, and not enough of them done exceptionally well. I don't know. Bindings even for the 39 months. I hope I'm wrong and it turns out great, but I'm concerned that it won't be a long-lived game for me. What do they advertise it as? I'm curious. Do they consider it a roguelike? Ah, yes, the roguelike action-adventure simulation fighting game. Because the roguelike aspect of it just doesn't seem interesting to me. The cult side does, but the roguelike side does not. I feel like they should have just built a cult simulator instead. And left the roguelike part out. Though I guess Stardew had that stupid dungeon exploration thing too, which was much worse. Stardew's dungeon stuff was horrible. And that game was still fun, so. It is a lot. There is a lot going on in that game, which normally I'm cool with. None of it feels tedious. I didn't find any of it felt very tedious. I mean, like, talking to your villagers every day and stuff isn't necessary. That part felt, I guess, could have felt tedious. Well, no, it's the dungeon side is a roguelike, Destrina, because each run is, like, you can die and then redo your runs without your progress ending. I'm pretty sure. I didn't die much to find out. But I'm pretty sure. I just don't see why you would ever want to repeat the runs after you did them. That's the only part I haven't figured out yet. But maybe it's just because I didn't get far enough in the game. We'll see, for sure. I thought about playing a little more tonight, but I really want to go through the whole game in one run, not multiple runs. Speaking of, it's 4 o'clock in the morning. I streamed for 5 whole hours, which is half as much as I fish in a week, in one night, for those non-believers. I am going to sleep because I don't want to sleep forever. I've got my daughter and my dogs, so I need to wake up at a respectable hour tomorrow. Thank you all for everything you do for me. It really does mean a ton. You were incredibly generous tonight. I know I don't deserve it, especially lately. But thank you. It's also 9-year anniversary. I didn't even mention that part, but yeah. So, thank you. Have a wonderful night and be good. Be good to yourself. Fuck everyone else, but yourself.